Okay. So, no hands today. We're back on VC face. I thought I bought a yearly subscription. Turns out it was monthly. And it, went ahead and canceled it. I didn't notice until literally until I started streaming. Like, I ready to press go live. Like, I hit go live and then I set everything up, which is why stuff ends up so fucking scuffed. I'll have it fixed for tomorrow. I mean, I could... where is the leap motion? I think I have it here, actually. Hold on. A second. I remember having trouble with the leap motion. I think I have it here. My desk is a freaking mess, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I am. Of course, that begs the question, where is my leap motion? Perfection is the enemy of good enough. That's true. You know what's worse? I gotta pee. I gotta use the bathroom. Let's go back to the starting soon screen. I'll be right back. Let me go pee in. I know one other place for leap motion. All right. Not there. I'm not gonna put myself looking for it. Good news is I found it. But I am wearing a turtleneck. La chancla was removed. What do you mean La chancla was removed? That can't be. That's not true. It's not that I'm calling you a liar, but like a lot of. Oh my god, this thing is tight. Yeah, it needs to hit the fucking. If this thing is tight. Oh, but do I have a. Let's take a look. Okay. I said I'm blind. I found it. I'm glad because we have to call the police if not have. If we didn't have latch on. As far as I'm aware. Oh. You know. You know what? Check it. Frozen waiting to throw that chunk. That's fine. So it turns out that AR bot can't fully be banned? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I have to plug this. I don't know why. Discord first. AI learning program onto Discord. Nice. Wonderful. Fantastic. That is amazing news. I hope you understand I am being completely ironic / sarcastic about this. Because that's the opposite of wonderful. Oh! Twice! I dropped twice! That is not ideal. Don't know. Can actually. Discord just went so downhill, and it's sad. Honestly, is what it is. It's just sad. Okay, let's test this out. It's upside down. Oh, this doesn't see anything though. Oh. It's really that dark? How can... Maybe it's dirty. It's better, but I don't know if... Can you see her hand? Does her hand move? Wow, it is super high. Hold on. Where is the leap motion setting? I need you to show me the avatar first, if that's okay. Wow, that is so high. Why is it so high? It's not as good at tracking either. That is so high. Alright, I'm gonna take like a minute to do this. If not, it's gonna... Not better? A little bit. Not really. That? Look at that hand though. That's not the right hand. That's my left hand. Why is she lift? Oh, that is her left hand. Never mind. I don't know my lefts and my rights. That's not right. There we go. Using both my hands. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get for now. It is what it is. I have a feeling it's not even gonna... Okay, it barely pops up and this thing is not comfortable for it right now, so... Never mind! The hand tracking is not working today. It is what it is. Okay, I'm just gonna take this thing off. Because if it's not gonna work, then there's no point. You know what I mean? Disconnect this. Sorry to have wasted everyone's time, but fine. Anyway, let's do this. The good news is, I haven't been coughing as much today, so I'm very optimistic. I will stop to cough and hack up a lung if needed, but you know, other than that, I'm feeling pretty good. All right, let's do this. Motherfucker, I thought it was gonna start me over. Hold on, I can fix this. Ah. No. Let's go from the loaded save data. There we go. Because I kind of forgot what we were doing. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, here we go. So now we know who the Yaragarasu really was. Yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. So two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Alright, he gets rid of the evidence that we don't need anymore. Whatever, that's fine. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. I know it's been like 3 weeks, but just take it with me, chat. It's okay, I don't remember either. This man, it's Manny Cochin. This is the guy that, one of the guys that said. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually raised a summary file on that KG-8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. As a child, Mr. Faraday claims that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it to Mr. Ernest Amano. Does he have a license for that? Does he have a license for that knife? No, that's why he died. You don't have a license, you die. I should say that. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. How's the throat doing today? You got Gucci for the voices? We're gonna do our best. My hands don't work though. That's concerning. Out of context, but you know. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. The flag?
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Codopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
Oh, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time?
Ambassador Alba.
Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. Oh, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot, Quirkus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me?
I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel.
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining... Sandwich asked, is your throat okay? I asked, does my mouth work? How about that? How about, does my mouth work? But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Bobbly's police?
Ambassador, we're so close. Just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation. Anyway, right?
That's true. However...
As you said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu! We found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Shifu! This way! Yo! I love that he put on his sunglasses. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lang, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case, no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. That old man is wearing a Xeon soldier's outfit? What's that? Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do.
Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You...
No?
The...
Killer?
Do you really mean that, Agent Lang?
Ha! Wolves don't lie.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena.
Lang Ji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damas 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Francisco von Car- Hello? Nani? What? What? I was the killer. Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Although that whip is actually quite... Yow! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech... Excuse me. He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Bauble, did you not? Objection! And that is your evidence that I am the killer! I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less.
But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabasta yet.
If you like Kayan, then you've got to let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Ms. Von Karma's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and ready to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. So like, this is going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride.
Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance.
I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now, let's go. So, Sandwich was telling Sylvie, it turns out the bot can't fully be removed from Discord, Nia. Oh, that you were telling me. Oh, okay. Very interesting that he's accusing Francisca, but... Wait, we investigated this place already, didn't we? Okay, now, let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas 2, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primiduc statue. And that this is actually Bauble's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying?
Of course I do, sis. And I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Atagarashi's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that's for two, how to explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Hey now. Oh! He fucking caught her whip! He caught her whip! He caught the whip! Guys, I think I like Agent Lang now. Look, sis. I thought I already told you, I'm not messing around here. Ugh. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine?
Ugh. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already.
Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it.
What?
But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damas too.
You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Long. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation.
As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started. Yes, let's. Oh, we're just jumping into it. Okay, cool. That's cool. All right. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas 2 is Babel's Primitive statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Z never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor. Who do you think you are, speaking about Lang Z's proverbs like that? Is it proverb or proverb? I think it's proverb, actually. I don't need his I almost said proverbs again. I don't need his proverbs. Proverbs. Ah! Because my words are all that you will need to see the truth. Okay, okay. Oh, one of the bad parts about not doing this case in a while, I don't remember as much. So we are going to kind of YOLO. Okay, let me look at everything first. Two countries share this building with borders. Notes on Cochin's body. Single stab to the neck. The key, the knife. Cut open paper document. The primitive statue, the counterfeit bills. There's still a lot of evidence left. Two large flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and are still growing. Okay. We have that. We have that. We have this. We have that. We have that. We have that. Okay. Tape. The trump card. I'll look at it. That doesn't tell me what it says, though. The fire, there's wire. Revolving fireplace wall. Hair sticks. Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There's some dirt on the tips. The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks.
Huh? Really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them?
I have to say, these are by far the most bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. In any case, Kay, there's something I've been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick of yours into your hair like that?
That's a secret.
curiouser and curiouser. But I wanted to examine... Yeah, this is what I wanted to examine.
Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on here. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick.
I suppose. Why is there dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick in the first place? Okay. So there's dirt at the end of the hair stick. The hair sticks, Sheena gave it to us. But I'm not sure what this has to do with it. I mean, it's red like the samurai spear. That's related to this somehow. Look. I can't go in. Sorry, I gotta lean in because Nia's blind. Nia blind, Nia blind. Okay, I'm like 80% sure this top is the same, and that would explain why there's dirt. So these were in the... It's weird, though. What does this have to do with anything? Let me just press everything.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was the only one. Okay.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the primitive statue was also brought over by Francisca? Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure. Hey, Phantom.
Hold it!
Whoop. Penetrable? I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that?
Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire.
The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the primitive statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors.
Hold it!
Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she is the only one to go back and forth. The sister was in Alabas when the Yaragarasu showed. And then, just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Babel. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babel.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the primitive statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only things to cross the border are the primitive statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. Oh, brain. So the two statues were switched. Oh, come on, Nia. Think.
Have it going, Phantom.
Was it this? Sorry, was it this one? I'm just gonna press it again real quick.
Not so fast!
So that one did that. What does he say? The only things across the border are the primitive statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items. But where do I press it? I don't know if this is true either. I have a wacky idea. I'm gonna try a few things. I don't know which one's gonna stick though. Because the thing is, that's not the only thing. Because if the statues were switched, that means that this one also had to have been brought over. But he hasn't mentioned it, and I'm not entirely sure. I mean, if we present it, theoretically speaking, how would she have switch. She had to have switched both statues, so that means that she would have had to like bring it back too. You know what I mean? Let me see this. Nope, not that. It's not that. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe it's this one? Maybe it's this one. Objection! There we go. Okay, right evidence, wrong statement. Let's go. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? Damask 2 was killed with Bobble's Primidex statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Primidex statue go? To Bobble. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Bobble is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, it was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guards said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily. Objection! But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. Uh-oh. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. You think it's the wire? Huh? YOLO. Take that. Nope. No! That's not fair! I was so sure. This evidence shows another way to move between the two countries. Oh, let me see. No. Oh, maybe. Take that. Nope. No! Edgeworth is so much smarter than I am. He's just smarter than me. Like, I don't know what to do about it. Another way to move between the two countries. Oh, this? No. This? No. Take that! It was that? Oh, shit. Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you've said, either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Ugh. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry, trailed shadow is... What? 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 Huh? I'm confused. What? Nani? Huh? I have to, Jathian. I don't remember. It's been so long. Like, this is like the worst. Oh, I can't go through profile. I have to use evidence. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... Can I check it? Can I check it? Totally, Larry. Totally. After the first fire. What if that's the body? What if it's another case like the other one, remember?
Take that!
Nope.
Not so fast!
Damn. Ah! Ah. Oh, I can't load. Fuck. Okay. Well, I need to go over it one more time. The man-shaped shadow that flew through the air, wrapped in the darkness of the night. Its real shape can only be this one thing. I don't know. It's not his dead body. I don't know. What are the statues?
Take that!
Ah! Oh, there's an autosave. Let me see. Nope. It's okay. We'll redo this a tiny bit. Ah! Hey, Decalion! Oh, yeah. Expedition 33 was amazing. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Oh, fuck. What was the... This one.
Take that!
Totally forgot about this. It was really good. I'm looking forward to playing it again. I almost wish I could have played it on Friday, just so I can, like, play it longer. I said that, but I mean, did I start late Tuesday? I don't remember. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it again, honestly. Hey, Chromos. Oh, is it here? Eureka! Okay. Very well, you have a good idea. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow. Maybe it's the other one.
Take that!
Ah! Okay, I was half right. I did the wrong statue. Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. The Aragarasu, or rather, Callisto Yu dressed as Asian Sheena, was inside Bobble. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Not so fast!
Ha! Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Ha! And how exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? I dodged to avoid spoilers. I've seen too much already. It looks like an amazing RPG. I would 1000% recommend it. Like, I think I have not even gotten to, like, the good parts. The prologue and the opener, like, the game proper, are amazing. And that's all I'm going to say, so I don't spoil you. So, just before the murder, Francisca was called here right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Ms. Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy? You call me pretty. Hey, Fernandella, how you doing, kitty? Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Ms. Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ha! Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth?
How dare you?
Excuse me.
As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Oh, man. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
All right. So, what would you like me to talk about?
I'd like you to please testify to your movement of... Oh, my days, I can't read. I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. All right, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl, no! As you wish. Well, Decalion, I'm kind of in the same boat, but it is on Game Pass, I was told.
As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
What about hell? Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. Ah, gotcha, Decalion. Fair enough. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Okay. Press, 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 press. Ugh.
Hold it!
Just press everything. I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could... I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring.
Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Garasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened there back then?
Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself.
It looks like you remember the case after all.
Of course I do. I'm not doing it on purpose. What happened? I'm like super rusty, so I'm not breathing.
I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after that...
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well?
Yes, and I suppose he was there as well, watching that sex show.
Well, yes. So Francisco was there.
Well, after the show was over and I saw the steel samurai off.
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech?
For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yadagarasu had planned on getting in, right?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
And in the end, the Yadagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ah, who would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself.
Anyway, there was no one else in the road. There was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
All that at that time, Damas 2's body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct?
That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
Huh. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at his office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants.
Oh, I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office.
All right then. Add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? What, the old man did it?
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill?
What do you mean by that?
The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct?
I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. Totally natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose.
After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about the flowers. He entertains them himself, and is growing them with the utmost care, you know.
Yes, the plants in this room. They are all like my children.
The passion flowers in this flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom.
Wait! Ms. Von Karma, what did you say just now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand?
What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony.
Very well.
But there's only 2 there. Where is it? Did I pass it?
Objection!
Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence.
It does appear that way.
Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis.
Mr. Hedgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir.
Eek! All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha! Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This patch of soil looks as though it has something removed of it. Ha! What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? It looks like two things were pulled out of this flower box. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you.
Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already.
I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh? You do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Ancient Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth that the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. So the sticks, right?
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in Bobble the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Ha! And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Ay-ya! Wait, why can't I go? Oh, there we go. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Bobble the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife in the statue. Ugh. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Bobble. How did these support sticks find their way to Bobble, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there.
Oh, I don't know the reason. No one Miles is Edgeworth is smarter than me.
Aha. So that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. What? And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is...
I don't know. I don't know. From history.
The shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus.
I don't know. Miles is so much smarter than me. I hate this. I hate when he does this.
And he's just like, oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I definitely know what it is. You think it's a spear because they're the only thing that's red. Nope. Nope.
Mrs. is mad at me.
Ow. But it appeared that this was insufficient conveying what I wanted to say. The answer should become obvious to me if I just think calmly about it once more. But the only thing that can really connect the two offices together have to be this. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... Oh... Okay. Just give me a minute, chat. I can do this. Okay. Small, short stick. What shape? Stick shape. Stick. Knife? Flower?
I don't know. Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this.
Why is my 7 TV not working? Hold on. Let me refresh chat for a second. There we go. Think about combining. Okay. They're like, what, circles on? I don't remember. That's why I thought it looked like the samurai spear, but it's not the spear. The statue? What combines well with short sticks? Flowers. Or this. That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks, or rather, plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows. What? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just did it so they could yell at me, but I didn't know that's what it actually was. No, yeah! I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread is yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Uh-oh. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Okay. So Babel's statue was draped in the Yagarasu's clothes and then shot over here? Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Okay. These primitive statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The primitive statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. So the sticks were used as arrows. Somehow. The wire. I think it's the wire. The small statue was draped in the Yagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. Let me just press everything first.
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was! This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sort of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now. A courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo no matter how you look at it.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with a crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. I can't read. Alright. I'm betting on my hypothesis.
Objection!
Oh, let's go. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Ha! I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalis Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast's primitive statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babel's primitive statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalis Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babel's primitive statue. Swinging? A swinging motion was employed. Ha! You sure thought that one through, Mr. Prosecutor. Because if they used that, the statue would swing right into the building's wall. Wait, no? Oh, my bad. For shame. You should sign yourself up for grade school physics for not realizing that. I'm bad. My education system is shit. Leave me alone. I'm at a loss for words to that. You need to calm down and think through this once more. There is only one feasible motion that could have been used to send the statue up. Okay. Bungee? Nope. Are you saying that the wire acted as a bungee cord and the statue was hauled up? That's a simple way of putting it, but yes. I'm losing so much. I'm losing so much of the thing to this. Do you think about the weight of the statue at all? I think it's solid gold. Before that thing ever reached the office window, that wire would have snapped. But okay, let's consider your idea and say that the wire has the elasticity required. If you fired that kind of wire from a crossbow, the arrow would come sailing back at the person who shot it. Talk about dangerous. I don't know what road reaction is, Drathia. Leave me alone. I thought this sort of thing was common knowledge. I'm having a bit of a hard time right now dealing with a jurisdiction thief who lacks understanding of the most basic things like physics, Mr. Prosecutor. Unfortunately for me, it appears that Agent Lang is correct. I need to calm down and think through this once more. There's only one feasible motion that could have been used to send the statue up. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously... Simultaneously? Get real! The statues would collide somewhere along the way! Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Langzy says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the primitive statue is one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Babel's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Langzy says, "Oh!" Here's what I believe happened. Ms. Yu and her Mr. Co-conspirator set themselves up in the two very different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babel where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Ms. Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. Ha! Ugh.
Sis proves it, right, Agent Lang? So I'm not the killer.
Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? I'm running out of HP. Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh yeah, and I'll take that, thank you. How you doing? Oh no, the hat, the thing is too big. I gotta fix it. I gotta make it a little bit smaller and a little lower. I'm good. How are you? Is it Control Shift I? Shift O. Control. No, Control I. Control O. Control U. There. There we go. We can fix this real quick. Because I kind of like this angle better. Try to crush my head. I like it though. Okay. Let's put this down. This is very important. Okay. Oh, that went the other way. I have to make it a tiny bit smaller. There we go. Much better. Much better. I'm good, just been a bit tired. Oh, aren't we all, brother? Aren't we all? That's why it's just, this week has been so cold too. My sinuses are like, not having a good time. Also, I zoomed in the model. She's not as back as she was before, so I have to go back and do all that, but I don't feel like doing it right now. The thing that made it possible to create a circular bell out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room. I hope the chunk was ginormous. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular bell transportation method possible. Oh, ceiling fan.
Take that!
If it's not the ceiling fan, I don't know. Ha! Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again.
The last piece to the trick are two pulleys.
Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices. The ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. Ah! Ah! Oh! This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ah. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you?
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Oh boy. The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babylais offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for this food.
Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do?
A single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. The old man. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who this mysterious mastermind is. But present the flowers.
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Ms. Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Kirk Casalba.
Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am certain that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff he just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, There's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything.
Oh, I have an idea, but I'm not 100% sure.
Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real primitive statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primidux himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babel.
So it's smuggled from Babel to Alabast? Huh.
Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in?
This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador.
I suppose it's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap.
Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret.
Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction.
What? Hurry up and open this, Miles.
Alright, here goes. What's that? Credit cards!
Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out?
I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What in the... Is this? What is that? Hey, is this what I think it is?
It's a plate for making counterfeit bills.
Oh! Why didn't I recognize that? I worked at a bank. I should have recognized it. Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. The primitive statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask 2. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask 2 and... Banks don't print money, the myth does. No, I'm just saying, like, I know what a plate is. I know what a plate is. I'm just saying I didn't recognize that they were plates. Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, you're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you?
Yeah. So but who killed Damask 2?
Answer us.
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Cochin.
How you doing, Taka? Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quirkus Alba.
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation.
Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Ms. Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you?
Huh. It looks like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me?
You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you.
What?
Agent Lang, I demand an explanation.
Ayo, good luck with the plot. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
You did?
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain essentially an investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. Sorry. Let me fix this real quick. She looks chat. Okay, good. Lang Z said, "Fooled ya." Let me sip and then I continue.
So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, then you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Huh. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see what that old man what's coming to him.
Ho ho! You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Lang is referring to himself in the third person if it's him. If it works for Clark, it works for you. Fair enough.
Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof.
I will beat up the elderly. I kind of said that without any follow-up, huh?
I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Pinkney 10 backpack. Hope everyone is doing well and you're enjoying your stream.
Thank you, Sylviane. How are you doing, cutie? Thank you so much for the resub.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence.
Gah.
I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside the statue.
Hey, we're almost at the weekend. Just one more day. Tomorrow's Friday. You swapped the real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
He's really got us. He's turns the entire situation around against us.
The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as a ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. needless. Oh, I mean, sorry, chat. I need to clear my throat first. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yaragarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. Okay, let me see. If it's not the tape... That was the best character, BAFTA award-winning performance, I think. Okay, I have to think of a second. If it's not... If I don't use the trump card of the tape and the card, what else do I have? You get the Golden Globe for that performance of Manfred. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to think. I don't have anything else is the problem. I don't have a choice. If I don't use the trump card, he walks. He walks. There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life.
It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates.
Oh, is that what it is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Kochin.
Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Aragarasu.
The Aragarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident.
The KG8 incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case deciding pieces of evidence you've presented.
The prey the Aragarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. The old man did it, Shivan, and we're trying to prove it. Oh, my glasses are a little dirty. Oh. I don't mind wearing glasses. It's just they get dirty so easily. Maybe because my face is... Maybe I gotta clean my face more. But I've showered and I washed my face before I started. I think I just have to clean them more often. That's good enough. Let me clean up this one. Oh, after I washed and dried the microfiber towel, little towel I have, it's been cleaning very well. Yeah, perfect. All right, good. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Okay, that seemed like the right choice.
So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me?
The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order.
Take that!
A knife? Oh, no? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta just take the L.
My eyes aren't what they used to be, so I can't see what you're pointing at too well.
Oh, don't tell me I was actually supposed to just point to the card. Oh, man, I'm silly. I need to remain calm to take another look at this footage. Was a vital clue that shows us that the card was used to relay an order.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna end up getting it. Okay, the card was used to relay an order. The fact that he has it.
Take that!
Damn it. I overthought it. As you can see, Mr. Kochin is holding the card in his right hand.
I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now?
Ah, but there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. A section of the text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is Kodopian. According to Detective Bad, Silent CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify this as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Kodopian government car.
What?
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with the Kodopia. Oh, I gotta spam save because I'm such little, like, HP. He's wearing the...
Take that!
Wait, no. What do you mean? It's the badge! You've gotta be kidding me. You actually have to be kidding me. It's the badge! What else is it gonna be? By the way.
Take that!
Really? Load, I save. Load. It's the card in his pocket. Oh, my days.
Take that!
I'm doing my best, please. The shape of this pocket and the director's card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Kochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car at that day, 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. I tried. Oh. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Well, all right.
You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
How so?
The Principality of Kodopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist.
That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them.
we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left.
Oh, the only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. Okay, maybe now I can show the badge. Right? Question mark?
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba.
Yes, what is it?
You were once an army man in the service of Codopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct?
Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal.
In that case, the only person it could be who... Okay. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you.
How do you figure that?
By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest.
What?
This is how it will be, but I won't look back, for this is the path that I have chosen. Okay. I can't really laugh in that voice. My throat just goes, nah.
You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me?
It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time.
Might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador.
Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt.
You're going to confess?
And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result.
What the?
Regarding the Damas 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense.
You're claiming it was justified self-defense?
Damas 2 attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead inside instead of him.
What a pathetic performance.
Nah, I'm not giving you one.
Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times.
If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence.
It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked.
What?
I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense.
Uh-huh.
I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should.
But Damas 2 doesn't have a single weapon on his body.
Hold on. It's nothing to get worked over because I hid the weapon.
You hid it.
I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears.
Oh, it's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggles, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so.
No way!
Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of it going on.
Stop spewing nonsense! You're trying to throw in my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you.
So much of Damas 2 was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive.
Perhaps so if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten.
And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality.
That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast.
Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job.
And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts.
That arrogance and your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands.
These crimes you also speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game.
These 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court.
You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers.
Is there nothing we can do? Oh, to be continued. Again. Man, this case is long. This has to be the last part, right? Listen, I love this game. I love this series, but this case is so fucking long. I played 5 hours last time. You're really telling me this is a 7-hour case? Not even. 143. Oh my days. Oh, that's not good. 1 second. 1 second, chat. 1 second, 1 second. I need to correct something. That's fine, that's fine. But yeah, this is one of those situations that it's like... I don't even know how to say it, honestly. It's rough. It is a rough and a very long case. I just have to do a transfer super, super quick. This has to be the last part, though. Because there's just also... When it keeps track... It kind of, yeah. Yeah. Okay, sorry. It's such a long case, honestly. You're still held by the noose around your neck. Yeah. That's the other problem, isn't it? Oh my god. You know what? I'll just do this later. As long as I do it before... Oh, never mind. I was going to do it later, and then I was like, as long as I do it before 5 o'clock, I'm fine. It's 4:44. Boy, see. Like, I don't know. Don't know if I finished this episode because if it just dragged... It's so long. And we have so much evidence that we haven't actually, like, used yet. Either. We haven't, like... There's, like, all this stuff. Almost this entire page. Like, this. It's just there's so much. And now we have more, too. Now we have this to contend with, too. So it's just like... like I said... Excuse me, I really, really like this game. But this case is fucking dragging on. Like, I really thought it was going to end with Callisto U. And the fact that it didn't, you're just like... It should have... We know. It should have just ended there. Truthfully. Okay, make that transfer. Review. Hurry up, I'm streaming. Okay. Alright, that's sent. Okay. Alright. Okay. Get my phone back on. My face isn't working. Get my phone back on. My face isn't... Okay, let me just reset it. Why is it not connecting? She's... Yeah. Yeah, wake the fuck up. Nice story. Nice storyline in Ace Attorney. Yeah, this case is so long, the game is almost over. The game's almost over. Oh, please don't tell me there's even more. I really wanted this to be the last one. Okay, alright. How about this one? Oh, there we go. And go here. Okay, good. I honestly don't know, but it's a good joke. Oh, Jabber. If it's true, I'm gonna be really upset with you. I need a drink too. That freaking voice hurts. I should have just given him like a regular old man voice. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice.
I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him.
I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of.
If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as a Yaragarasu and take care of this myself.
Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack?
Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet.
Okay.
I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here.
She's right.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay.
Right behind you.
Okay, then I'll go check out Babel a bit more, sir.
And I have some things that I need to investigate further in Alabast.
Didn't all Phoenix Wright games have 4-ish cases each? I don't think this one's much different. I feel like this one's super long. Like, usually the last case in a game is really long, but like, this was just dragging for me. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flower data erase from my organizer. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something.
I wonder why.
There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool. It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
And murder Damas 2, run a smuggling operation, and make counterfeit bills, apparently.
But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babel.
Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babel also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country.
Really?
No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. How do we do that? This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquet to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? There is? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. No, that's Larry. There's a troublemaker standing there smack in the center making two peace signs.
Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right?
No, I have no idea who he is.
Wait, but you just said he! You know which gender he was, so you must know him, right?
I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Oh, the flowers? It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses.
Wow, you even know the exact species. I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers.
It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist.
So, what exactly is this yellow flower here?
That one, I'm not sure.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. I have anything? I have to do something on that. This is about someone connected to any of the evidence I hold. Babble's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast's is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife.
Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing.
Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal.
Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Oh, it got updated, okay.
I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive.
I don't suppose anyone expected them to change that drastically.
I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile.
Okay, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're going to be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. Mr. Palladino has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Kadopi again.
Perhaps, but instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who is always thinking of his country is really to be admired.
Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday.
I hope so as well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Kadopi are locked away.
And we will.
Anything else? They got those flowers. So where am I supposed to go? On the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Albast. I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not too long ago. She's from Interpol and had the proper paperwork. So while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Huh. Sounds like Francisca, all right. Besides, if I didn't... That whip of hers. Yep, definitely Francisca. So you have to go back this way? Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Babel. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time here at the Babelese Embassy, we're offering the very special Experience the Terrifying Fire's Ashes tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. I have an investigation to run. Wait, so where am I supposed to go? I leave? No. Except for the flowers? Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors.
There's so many bouquets here. It's like a wedding ceremony.
I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason.
What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabast and Babel, right?
Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce.
Okay, then. This event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony.
Suppose you could call it that. It's a backdrop they used in Steel Samurai stage shows today.
I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash! That was the first time I'd seen that special move. But, well, the Jammin' Ninja Station's climax was much better, of course.
Oh, is that a fact?
That scene where he sang for Princess Misola and gave her those hair sticks? I could totally feel the love there in my heart.
Perhaps Jammin' Ninja is just more popular with female audiences. I don't understand. Where am I supposed to go? Hey, talk to him. You can see the Babylonis Embassy, which is undergoing major renovations. From room expansions to garden upkeep, it looks like a lot of construction is going on.
Mr. Plano said that all of this work is really hard on him. He said that Mr. Cochin passed away, and maybe I could work part-time for him.
She got really chummy with that ambassador.
What can I say? I just have a good nose for money.
Flowers are sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name?
You mean Mrs. Monkey?
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Huh. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. My memory's so shit, though. Maybe I'm supposed to talk to her?
Yes? We've come too far to give up. We must expose Ambassador Alba's misdeeds, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, of course.
And we've got to find a way to steal the truth and get it out there. For my father's sake.
Yes, and we will. The reason for Ambassador Alba's nervousness must still be here somewhere. Furthermore, I need to pin down exactly what happened in here. I'll start by thoroughly examining this room for any information I can find.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't pay attention, Ambassador Alba is going to get away.
Yes, I know.
Now hurry up and do that swing thing you always do.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What? You know? Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. That thing you do.
Are you talking about logic?
Yes, that's it. So hurry up and let's swing already.
All right. To be honest, it's been a bit hard to connect everything up until now by just looking. However, I should be able to piece things together if I take another look at my leads. Perhaps now is the time to use logic and reason my way to the truth. No, she doesn't know anything. Nope. Hey, Final Cutie, how you doing? How goes? You are a useless woman. Come on, you gotta have something for me. Not at the open air stage, it looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason. Bills, they're all burned up in Babel. Doesn't look like she's gonna actually help me with anything. There's something here I've missed. Excuse me. Maybe I already have the logic. Let me see. Babylonis Embassy is undergoing renovations from top to bottom. Oh, just in case I got it wrong. Won 3 of my 4 ranked league matches and got into Silver 3. Let's go! We can't play together anymore because I'm still iron. Oh, maybe I'll get there someday. We'll see. No, I don't want to talk to you. Okay. So the reason he's agitated has to have to do with the, this, right? Nope. Nope. No, I don't have enough information. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. I've examined everything, haven't I? Must be something I could talk to her about.
This is...
Your father, Bern Faraday. He had planned to use this as evidence in that trial 7 years ago.
But he was killed by it when he was turned into a weapon, huh?
Curses. I should have made her recall such a tragic event. How could I have been so careless? Oh, well, that did nothing. I'm missing something somewhere.
So I guess these counterfeits were made with Babbly's ink. Come to think of it, I remember hearing on the news the other day that the Republic of Zhengfa, where these bills are coming from, is in an economic mess. I can't talk.
It's common knowledge that money rules the hearts of men. And when that money turns out to be fake, and all-encompassing confusion as a result.
And that's when the Yatagarasu makes her stand. I'm gonna use my Iron Fist of Justice on each and every counterfeiter. You'll see.
I appreciate your sense of justice. However, I would appreciate it if you wouldn't go running into the heart of any more raging fires.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll try.
Nope. Just gonna give her everything because I don't have anything. Yeah, we never found out about this. Aw, Trico, thank you for the raid. How did your raid go?
It's a box of samurai dogs, right? Ah, but see, I'm a Jamin Ninja fan. So while I would love to have one, I'm gonna be strong and resist the urge.
Oh. I'm very sorry to hear that. That bad? Well then, how about we slowly enjoy them after we crack this case?
Okay, fine, you twisted my arm. Let's indulge.
42 white. Ugh.
I've only got one thing to say to this. The really Yatagarasu can't fly through the air.
Okay. Now she actually has nothing to tell me. Thanks, Trico. Come on, I'm missing something somewhere.
Uncle Bat entrusted you with this piece of evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. I think he believes that you're the one who will finally bring the truth to light. And I believe in you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. Okay. Well, we know that's a knife. We know this is the knife. Can I examine the knife? Let me see. There's a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife. Compared to the Babyliss knife's handle, this larger one gives Alabast more presence. So it's... Wait a minute. Wait, it's the same thing! It's also wet for some reason. Wait, didn't we find this in the rose garden? Oh, but how do I connect that? Aww. Wait, can I go back and... Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I didn't see it because they're different colors, but hold on. Can I go back? I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. No, it's not letting me deduce anything. It seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet with an accent of chamomile. Or chamomile. Can't.
Wow, I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance.
Okay. This is just a picture.
Ugh, look, I know that, but it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy?
If you can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more like a hallucination.
You don't have to be mean about it.
I'll just drop this before it's in full bloom. Got that, I got that. Oh, Lord have mercy. What am I missing? Wait, what? Hold on, go back. No. Oh, the flowers. He doesn't want to talk to him. How do I put together? Did I present it to her? Let me see. We tried all evidence combinations? How do I combine the evidence? Because when I go... The handle of this knife was made to be removable. The killer tried to make this look like a Babyliss knife by switching the two handles, which means that there must be some reason behind that action. There's quite a bit of Mr. Cochin's blood on this blade. Thanks to being a prosecutor, I guess I have become accustomed to seeing blood. Yeah, I think I already tried all the combos. None of them works. Or did I? Oh, never mind. I guess I didn't do this one. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Babyliss ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right. So we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and the bill's disposal, and the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Ah, there we go. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Ms. Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed.
Then, you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends.
Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship?
Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Paulino to be ambassador after the reunification?
Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Primadux statue.
So Mr. Cochin hired Damas too to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin?
There's definitely a possibility at this point.
Those two were really thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast. But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right?
Right. And that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babyliss Mr. Cochin. Wait, what? The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is...
Take that!
Oh, fuck me, dude. Ah! Why am I so bad at this?
I'm running out of lives.
Unless he killed him here at the Theatrum. The only place that makes sense is here at the Theatrum Neutralis.
What? Here?
The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been in is here.
But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has.
It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further.
So what should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babel post-haste. Babel's records should be easy to obtain, however, the problem will be Alabast. What if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate?
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth.
Francisca.
I have here security footage from both Alabast and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents.
You move fast.
Everyone karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation report as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case.
Sorry about earlier.
We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast's immigration screening area.
I really hope there's something in there that we can use.
I don't know. Let's see. Nothing unusual about this area. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, it's just Larry.
Also, since the fact that it's good for nothing, nothing else seems out of order.
Wait, you know as well as I that anything can happen if he's involved.
You're not suggesting that someone else could be under that mask, are you?
No, I don't think that. Just before he entered here, he gave me an autograph, so I'm certain it's Larry under there. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd?
Huh? Isn't it supposed to be the shape?
No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare my hunch. Next, let us check the footage from Babel's security camera.
I hope it shows us something good. Phooey, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything.
That right there is the contradiction.
Huh? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country.
Wasn't his body found in Babel?
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. You keep saying the final piece and the face of that and it keeps in the final and the final and the foot and the last, and it's not. It's never the last. It's never the last. It's never the last. Final piece of the puzzle is it keeps saying final, okay? This is like the 4th time they said final. So excuse me for not believing it. Oh shit. Ambassador Alba.
I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth.
Actually, I thought I should let you know that this is... Ah! Oh, I bit my tongue. Oh, I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I bit my tongue and that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country soil.
You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again.
That's not actually true.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over.
No.
Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you.
You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba?
Ambassador Paleno.
Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know.
Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther.
Ambassador Plano.
Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries.
But there's one person standing in the way of that dream.
I believe in you. You'll do what's right.
Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question.
That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
It's an infinite fractal final pieces, yeah. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I am being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenarios, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to that point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That is my alibi.
Excuse me. So that is your alibi?
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it.
I said, hold it.
What is it this time? I thought I told you only that one question.
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing.
Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer.
Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you are forbidden to lose.
Of course. That is something I've understood from the start.
That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on. Through me. So that's why we've just gotta catch him, okay?
We will. I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we?
No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
Dendy's no. Alright. Okay. I gotta pick the right line and the right evidence. He doesn't understand it in your head, but I was at Alabas the whole time. That's not true, though.
Objection.
Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. He didn't even bat an eye. I suppose this wasn't related after all.
Hold it.
And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabas?
I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Are you saying that it was Damas 2 that made the first move?
Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the primitive statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection.
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did.
Ha 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 ha! Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering anything up. I'm telling the truth.
You weren't planning to admit it to it, which is why you tried to frame his samurai.
I completely fucked that sentence.
If you weren't his ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now.
I am terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection.
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection.
That's what he sounds like? Objection! Man is evil, and I'm sure you are from. Nah, I like my voice better.
I like my voice better.
Man is evil, and I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Kosher was killed in Babel while I was all the way in Alabast.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Kochin in Babel. And you're correct.
Oh, I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me.
The only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babel. I am not conceding that your alibi is the truth.
Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you can't crush my alibi.
You'd be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country.
We'll see about that.
So Mr. Kochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba.
If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it.
So the problem we have here is we don't know what the exact relationship was.
Indeed.
If they had complete trust in each other, there is no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that is from where his motive arose.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened.
Lovers? Ha ha ha! Well, let's leave that to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Kochin?
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you.
Oh, thanks for the look, Monsieur Tuxedo Cat. Appreciate you.
After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
I'm sorry, I suppose you are a bit of a pickle. Very well, a game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you just prove it.
How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes.
Hold it!
Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill?
I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Ha ha ha!
Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Kochin.
I suppose not. But I do know that his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Kochin.
You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Kochin was his subordinate? You mean that he's the ringleader and that Mr. Kochin was his subordinate, right?
Correct. But I know more than just that. Ms. Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Kochin's office, correct?
Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, doesn't it?
Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Kochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back?
So Mr. Kochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible.
Seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being.
That means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all.
What Ambassador Alba had to gain? Thank you for that bet. I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Kochin.
What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there?
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with our testimony. This is where I need to present something, but I need to figure out what.
Objection!
Nope. No. Thought maybe the paper had something, or would they reveal something about the paper? I don't know. I mean, we still have it for some reason, right?
Objection!
Oh, let's go. Because if they were really in cahoots, why would Kochin hire the dude to get the statue? If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Kochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and just because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument.
I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Kochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabast's Primitive statue.
Humph.
By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection.
Are you finished with your hypothesizing?
Excuse me?
Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right?
I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin.
Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, what?
I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question.
Ugh.
Ambassador Alba, if you could please just give us a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babel to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to.
Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno.
I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
So there's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno. We must find some way to stop him from leaving.
It seems that there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba.
Kay?
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yadagarasu's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer?
Wait, where have I seen that before?
That is a clue my father, Bern Faraday, left for us.
Did you say Bern Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KJ, this is it.
The one in which he wrote about the Yadagarasu's key.
Yes, this organizer belongs to the prosecutor you had Ms. Yu kill 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you were talking about. You say that like it was related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
What an amusing little girl you are. That sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
And what is that toy there? That's...
This thievery device is used by the Yadagarasu, or rather, by my father.
Where is the wind coming from? That's blowing through her hair and scarf. What the fuck? Everyone else is fine. It's just this random wind just comes and like blows her hair and scarf around.
7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy.
What?
These 2 pieces of evidence that hold information the Yadagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence.
Yadagarasu, I have the thorn in my side.
Okay. Does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
It's nothing case-breaking, really.
Ah, then it was just a bluff.
Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Matt found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him.
So 2 pieces. I'll say keepsakes of your father.
It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
Okay.
When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails.
After all this time, you're still quite sufficient one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose to this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all, barring a person like me.
Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please.
All right, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleto's office, you won't stop me.
Can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste.
The last time I met with Mr. Kosher was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta for the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people are practically begging, I'll allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man.
Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us.
I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished.
So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case.
In Seth's case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood?
I don't like it. Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Koshin was killed before he returned to Babel. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence.
Ah!
Okay. Last time Mr. Koshin was here at the ashram. That was an alabasta the rest of the time. As I stated earlier, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. Can I press it, or is he going to punish me for any pressing?
Hold it!
Damn, he met with the victim here.
I was watching the Steel Samurai as Mr. Kochin was sitting nearby.
I've been meaning to ask, why invite the Steel Samurai as a guest for the embassy event?
I like Steel Samurai Daddy, so I asked for him to be at the event.
I see. So was my Ambassador Alba's request.
Now then, will that be all?
No, wait. I'm not finished yet.
Objection!
You're not very good at listening, are you? I told you I don't have the time to listen to a bunch of useless questions.
Damn. The time remaining for me to find the truth has just been blown away.
Hold it!
Do you have anyone who can testify that you never left Alabas after that?
Of course I do. I was in front of a large crowd to give my speech, wasn't I?
Guess he's not lying about being in Alabas the whole time.
Yes, as long as you're willing to admit to Damas 2's murder, then I suppose so.
But he keeps saying that it was justified self-defense. Oh, I get it. Okay, so what if I were to pretend to be a real klutz? And then tripped into Mr. Metals real hard? That'd count as self-defense, right?
Nah, it's not self-defense. That's just being careless.
Oh, you never know until you try.
I suggest that you don't. Especially since you've given me a statement of intent. So no, pressing is not going to help me. I have to present evidence. What am I presenting? Oh, I need to think. I have to think. I can't think. We don't know where the cart is. Amazing. Diplomats really know how to craft answers that don't answer anything.
So the only place he met the victim was at this theater. When was he killed?
We know that Mr. Kochin didn't return to Babel alive, which means that the only time he could have been killed is when they were both here.
That means that he was planning to kill Mr. Kochin from the start.
Maybe this one? During the fires?
Objection!
Damn it. Ah, I thought I had something there. I genuinely thought I had something there. Look at the evidence again. was it not the fire? There was a fire earlier too. That probably was when he died. I'm trying to think. I don't know why. I feel like it's the fire. I'm not presenting it maybe in the right place. No, I can figure it out. The hamster's working in there. Why is this still evidence? I think I took a break to get some water. Grab water. Oh. Oh my god, that's where the body was. Larry unknowingly pushed the body. No. No. No, this is Alabast. Oh. The hamster's doing its best, okay? Oh man, there's no time span I wish I could have killed. Which statement is it? I feel like it's either the first or the last one. Didn't mean to. That was just a Hail Mary, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I still have the papers. Oh my god, I did it again! Okay, let me try. Okay. There has to be something here. We know this and this. They're connected. This is the missing flower petal from here. This took place at the open air stage. But I can't present this because in game we haven't connected these two evidence. I know this and this are related, but in game they don't know. Maybe it's the fourth one. I can't believe it's not the fire. That actually annoys me. Oh, I'm trying to think. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. What if I present this one and the first one? Oh, Joe, thanks for the raid. Oh, I don't know why I saved. I already had a save. Okay.
Objection!
Oh, there we go. There we go. What is that nose? It's his nose, Jiro. We don't question it. I'd like you to take a look at this picture.
It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations.
Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder.
Come again?
This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it, as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. Have a good night, Jackal. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater.
It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again.
That's right. This man is an ambassador. He has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court.
Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell.
Nah. Courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Oh! Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor.
Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba.
I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang.
Sorry, but no, it wouldn't.
What?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here till I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked.
What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Langsy says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. What? No, you go straight for the throat. What it? Oh, the fuck did I just do?
Look at my shoe. Look at me. The outfit is so nice. I don't really get to show off the entire model a lot.
There you go. I was trying to scroll down. No, I was trying to scroll down and chat because I couldn't see Jackal's entire message. Anyway. Also, no, you just go straight for the throat. Interpol headquarters and the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on with it.
Imperial household? What have you done?
You have been relieved of your duties as an ambassador, Mr. Alba.
What?
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 Okay. Can't do that again. Oh. Ah. Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. I'm trying to see it on.
The video of the Yatagarasu protected?
Can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of the Tainment philosophy, Lang Zi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh!
It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked.
Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
Huh. That's a shame. I had so wanted to use my VIP on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hardworking, honest ambassador.
Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now.
He still intends to fight us.
So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me.
Ha! I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood.
You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left the bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Or are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Humph! Preposterous!
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. All right. Okay, we gotta connect the pick, quote unquote, to the knife, and then bring up the card somehow. But like, I have to figure out how it fits.
I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
I told you, Decalion, it's just final, last, like, ugh. Final Fantasy's jealous of how liberal they are with the use of final. You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you?
As if I care.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give him my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness.
Yes, just another witness. All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Yeah, final with a... Oh, I thought that was a asterisk.
Hold it!
That's right. As I explained earlier, the commemorative photo shows that you had the knife on your personage.
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me, isn't that right?
Excuse me?
The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of.
What a pathetic excuse. The weapon that was used is one of your national treasures. It isn't exactly something anyone other than you could touch, let alone take.
I allowed some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary.
You're an even bigger slimeball than I thought. You would push the guilt of Mr. Cochin's murder onto one of your subordinates.
Humph! In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing.
Hold it!
You still wish to deny your actions.
And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder.
What? I am not in denial.
Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a real bad attitude. I believe it's because he's no longer ambassador that he can let himself speak freely. Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I.
Wait! For the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think you're about to do.
Quite the pair of frightening women you are, but I digress.
Okay, that statement didn't really help me.
Hold it!
Even if he was found in Babel, he was killed somewhere else.
Objection!
Stop bluffing because you can't prove what you're claiming. If this were a court-martial in my country, you'd have already been removed from the room.
Are you taunting us on purpose? Because I'd be happy to show you my claws.
Hold it!
Hold on, Agent Lang. Allow me to fight him in my way, with evidence. I was just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him.
Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still would have been an international incident.
If you have the will to threaten us with that mouth of yours, then perhaps you can use it to return to the testimony.
Very well. But to be fair, you should watch what you say as well.
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and then move the body.
Objection!
That's quite an insult to me and my subordinates, and I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If someone so much as makes an unnatural movement, it would arouse their suspicions.
Come to think of it, there wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage.
Wait, let me think about that for a second. Mr. Alba said that the guard would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally. But then, by the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally. If we retrace Mr. Alba's movements, we should find some hints to solving this case.
Well, right after the Seal Samurai stage show, he went back to Alabast, right?
From there, he started preparing for a speech in the Alabastian embassy.
It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to it, but the Babyliss embassy.
He couldn't have gone to Babel, but the body didn't remain at the theater either. Is it possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first? Ah, that's how we tie in the cart. Alright. Now we present the cart.
Objection!
Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look.
What is that supposed to be?
It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area.
Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Humph! Thank you for the warning.
Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the push cart. Do you know what's causing it?
Should I? Because I don't.
In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the push cart.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that?
It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the push cart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Seal Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
Ah!
I actually can't laugh with this voice. Oh. I laugh normally, but I don't know, it just hurts.
What a guess! But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it.
I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis. However,
Ha ha ha.
no, I really can't. Ha ha ha.
If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
Oh! Detective Dick Gumshoe Private Eye saves the day! Let's fucking go! Sorry, I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Gummy?
Detective Gumshoe, is that the Seal Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. Detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Miss Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. Something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was an Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective. Yes, sir. Oh, well. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Seal Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. Honk!
I forced them to move the body into Alabast! What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing?
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast.
No!
If I can show you how you move the body from Alabast to Babel, then I win.
But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight.
I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with...
I don't know.
Testimony regarding... Oh, never mind. That was a preemptive save. Testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast.
Grrr!
Mas Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how Sabati was moved?
To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means...
There's no questions that can't be answered, right?
The primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. I was right! I was right! I told you earlier that the thing that everyone saw was a body. Oh! I'm so good at this game.
After I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damas too. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office.
All those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of them. Those things. I can't talk. I do so hate to waste time.
What?
You. Is not every life precious?
Oh, hey,
Hey.
do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society.
Humph! Then you'd better try hard because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Ha 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 ha.
Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
So you tend to strain your back as well?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? He did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose.
Humph! The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up.
Huh?
Ha ha ha.
A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, has nothing to do with me.
You? What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well...
I will take the hydrate.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office?
I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Masked Man.
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was the mask too.
Humph! Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the primitive statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue.
Ha ha ha.
This one Karma's really letting her whip fly now.
Eek! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Ugh. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything.
Are we finished here?
Mas Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babel?
Sir.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Ugh. I mean, after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end?
We've had so many of these. Like, I'm just like, please. What? What happened? Hold it.
It appears that we made it just in time.
It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle.
Evil magistrate, it is time for you to pay! It's the Steel Samurai.
No, you are mistaken, for I am
Steel Samurai Daddy, main man of Neo Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Ugh! The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry! What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Go away!
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us. That isn't this grand. And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter right now?
Hey! Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked?
Oh yeah. I found them in Babel, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said.
Huh?
Oh, it appears that we made it.
not that far back.
Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel. And he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Babel. Oh, that. Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babel. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found them in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babel is... I know, I'm just nervous. Larry's mouth is weird. Ah, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir? There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Here?
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time.
You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected.
What is it?
The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babel side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babel through the pool in Alabasta.
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor.
You say he's counterfeiting his way there? Can you imagine?
If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any.
The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool. And not just any pool. It was the Babelese one. Honk! I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Honk! The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant.
What? this blasted doll!
Honk! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey! Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babel. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I can believe it. He made it, but he has a point.
Huh.
Eh.
Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body could swim through a pipe?
See, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over, motherfucker. How long is this case? Agent Lang.
Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now?
He's not. He's realized the flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing. Mr. Koshin's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that.
It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
Looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body.
What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babel?
Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Get rid of the water? Aha! That's it.
I believe this time we really are done, right?
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba.
You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water?
I do, actually. For once, I'm on the same page. Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done.
Excuse me?
The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babylonis embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Humph! So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this.
Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical, game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game.
I haven't lost yet.
I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway?
I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls. There was no need for such things.
What do you mean?
If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh? Looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to the ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. I think I know. Just in case. This was used so that the body of Miss Sheena could move up and down the pool.
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts, in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babbly's side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then, he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it, along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body, into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babel. She then made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabast into Babel. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba symbioted with the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved.
No!
Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you?
And you can do it, Mr. Edgeworth? Way to fight back!
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now?
Proof, I believe, is what he seeks.
Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened?
He wants proof. What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. We do? Really? The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Babel's open-air stage area. Imagine it wasn't a reservoir but a sewer system. Ew. Oh! This.
Take that!
And what exactly is this?
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babbly's side will be your undoing.
A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were?
Much to your... How do you say that word? Chagrin? Much to your chagrin? It is chagrin, okay. Much... One more time. One more time. One more time. Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick.
What?
This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal.
No.
Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in with that open slot. Those were not the same color, but okay.
It's a perfect fit!
I assume that the petal must have fallen off in the I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then, it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage pool. Now, I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the babbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babel.
Impossible!
The people of Zhang Fa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy.
Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
This guy does not know when to give up.
You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. Another testimony, you gotta be kidding me. This really will be the end of the line. You said that like 6 times. You keep saying the final, you keep saying the end, but it's never actually the final or the end. Chagrin. Oh my god. And a to be continued. Okay. It says it
This really will be the end of the line. Part 3 of 88.
I love that. Okay, it says final testimony, but this testimony is gonna be fucking long. I can feel it. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
As if there's anything else for me to testify about.
Still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis.
Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show.
Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. At this point, gonna need to set up a Git repo for your testimony? I know. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. Okay.
I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them.
So you were in the theater proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you?
Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool.
Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh?
Hey, Edgy! Who is she? Who's this super cute girl? She's been standing here this whole time and only now he notices her? Her name is Kate Faraday. And she's helping me in my investigation.
Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never.
Yeah, so, okay. I'm Larry Boots!
Silence is a beta calorie. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this.
Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. That they have said like 60 times. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Just press everything because I don't know what I'm looking for yet. The last row. I should think that an ambassador would have had special seating reserved.
I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see them.
Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here.
My dear madam, if you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again.
Oh my! Well, aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? But this young butterfly is on the side of Ichipo, so you can spare me the flirtatious comments.
Wow, he's completely frozen.
In frustration, perhaps. I dare say she could be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show?
Hold it!
Are you admitting, then, that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching?
Quiet! You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way!
Hey, welcome back, Ooze.
I see you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. Well, it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the concept of the show as well as myself.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Mazeshwef, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture.
I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. Didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome?
Yes, I remember that well. That spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab.
Wait, what?
All that scene will live on in my heart forever.
Is that how it went? Huh? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear.
Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move?
I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me. Yep, there it is. So there's never before seen early summer rain. Yeah, I don't think that's right. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm that confident. Ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Objection!
I'm gonna take a sip of water before this. You keep making references to things I don't understand. The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is this your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over?
That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this.
The samurai spear? What about it?
The spear actually never made it on stage today.
Excuse me?
Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight?
It was a Steel Samurai Sushi Slash.
Oh,
Correct? Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Quirkus Alba, you didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you?
No!
Aha! So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Caution instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Just what is so funny?
You're so sloppy. That's all your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case.
What do you mean by most of it?
You see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage.
That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all.
As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show. Honest.
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever.
Who was that just now?
Oh, Drethos, thank you for the read. What were you up to? What were you doing? Planet crafter. Ayo. Did you craft the planet? Did you make it your own?
It would be I, young lady.
Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Hey, well, playing a simulation. Let's go. Edgy, please hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Sam maniac. What exactly is a Steel Sam maniac, pal?
I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac.
Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the Steel Samurai. Yeah, they came out and brought a few new planets, so I was enjoying that. Heyo. I will never acknowledge you as a true Steel Samurai.
You're getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth.
It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and the young in heart.
Sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker.
Can you guys focus back on the thing? Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else.
I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for?
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show.
Right before?
Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided on the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless.
All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same, so the director has my complete sympathy.
Long story short, because we changed the move... Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake.
It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art.
Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Are we winning? I don't know. This case will not end. I've been here for so long.
Hold those lips of yours still.
What the heck, old man?
I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you.
How dare you?
I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony.
Huh, so now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show.
Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Kirkus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start.
So, just what are you driving at?
That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said out loud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Kirkus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move.
Oh.
You asked about it. You knew the name because you asked about it. Oh. No, never mind. That's not it. Nope. Nope. I fucked it. That's why you saved it. You was gonna fuck it. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard.
So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right?
Well, what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder. The cart, right?
Take that!
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabas along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage.
So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show.
Precisely.
Whoa!
Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie.
The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then, too.
Correct, thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Kirkus Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why.
Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room.
I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal! You got that? Arrest!
Objection!
Not so fast.
What is it now?
Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself?
Explain? What is there to explain?
I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard.
You punk! Still trying to get out of this?
Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him in the face, knock him out, and end this fucking thing, I swear to God. I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah! If Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal.
Ooh, and if you use Little Thief, we may even learn something from recreation.
Oh my... Oh, this is never gonna end!
Not the best!
We don't need to do any of that.
What? Wolfie? How could you?
I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else.
As if I'm nothing.
There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it.
I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us.
I couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find.
If there's no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either.
Oh no, the end, part 47. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us?
It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me. Because of you people, I missed my flight. I must make haste to arrange for a new one.
Well, who is it this time?
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers! Ugh. First Larry, now you. What is it with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about crying. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. Most wonderful thing? From you? It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. Oh, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this? It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes! Oh, Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel right as rain. Oh, Daphne, thank you so much for the resub, cutie. How you been?
Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you? I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, isn't it the desire of every woman to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? That's what I want to see. I tell you what, as you say, you could make the most dish. You threw right in front. I can't.
Mr. Hedgeworth, can you deduce anything about her?
There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it tasted like just all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinomaru fan, a special box with a Hinomaru, fan on it. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be what? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we need to point us in the right direction. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You kill Mr. Kochan at this theater and then place his body inside the pushcart. And then, you force the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Once we find them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Yeah, the Callion, she's in this game too. Oh my gosh, my brain. This case is too long. Okay, let me see. Boxes of samurai dogs are sitting in the pushcart. The killer placed Kochan's body into the pushcart in the dressing room. Taken from the dressing room, the fan's red sun is filled in for some reason. Damn it. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Oh fuck, I wasn't even able to save. What? Oh my days, my brain. Oh my gosh, my brain does not work. I don't remember what I just did. Pieces don't fit together quite right. Okay, hold on. Before I give myself a game over. don't fit? It's weird. Well, that took a long time. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. That which should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldbag. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Angie Pooh! Mr. Edgeworth? You sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba. As I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room.
How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence.
That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good.
Huh! You're bluffing.
Oh ho! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood.
Huh? What?
What'd you say?
Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I've gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab, pronto.
But why was there blood on that box to begin with?
If you think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame.
What a scandalous way of putting that! I didn't steal! I received it from myself! Gorkas Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Sorry to rain down on your little love fest, however.
How? How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this?
Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what?
So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
Sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room.
And you say that like it means something.
Huh?
Excuse me, sirs. Report! What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this, Kirkus Alba...
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question.
Your question?
The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was in that dressing room.
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it?
Oh, that's... Is a very good point. Blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer.
Then, This evidence, it's meaningless?
It can't be. We were so close, sir.
You want to smack that smug look off his face? Come on, there's gotta be something we can do.
Finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Did the guy even say whose blood it is? I can't think of a single thing. Oh, I wasn't able to read it. So busy laughing.
Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now.
It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. Wait, it wasn't me either. It was me! Why did you... Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out! Yes, sir! That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. What?
No!
What? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that's not the same blood type as the victim, sir.
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore.
Neither do I. Oh.
My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, all right. Namely, my words.
And which one of your words would that be?
The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy?
What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder.
So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then?
Look, I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring?
The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough.
Kirkus Alba, you bastard!
Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again! I've wasted enough time here with you and you have your answers. Now let me through.
Alba, doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that date comes on. I fucked up sentence.
Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt.
Ugh. Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he who can turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way out of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way... If the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person that could be.
Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me. Not now, or ever.
I have not played the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I have it, I think. Or did it? Oh my wish list. I don't know. Oh, please, please let this be the last part, please. I like that Nia stops every time I drink.
The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful.
Pitiful. How so?
Kirkus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you.
Huh! Mere words.
What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth?
Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey! Urge to Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood.
But we know it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all.
Ms. Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale? Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then, you know who the blood belongs to. Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in its tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Kirkus Alba.
Ugh!
What?
Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim.
The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At the time, only 2 people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim.
Since there's only one other person it could belong to.
Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Kochin had fought back?
You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba?
Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What's the piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time? If it's not this, it's the wound. Nope, it's... damn it. I did my bad. Yeah, you have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Yeah, so this has a second game, by the way. But I'm taking a tiny break from this. Okay, I only have one thing left. And just in case there's more, I'm saving. Oh no, I had more.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound.
That was from when Damas 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room.
Ah, but is that what really had happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try tests, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as a smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. Yeah, this is still the first game moves. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
Objection!
Ha, 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 ha.
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
You believe I've overlooked something.
You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from.
We already know.
Ah, this theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into the area with a weapon of any sort.
Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Albastian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort.
Oh, but as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Kochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now.
With pleasure.
Wait, what?
This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought in a weapon into this theater.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yagarasu's key.
That key!
That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago.
And it is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater.
No!
You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkus Alba? And that is what some may call the coup de grace.
Impossible! You can't take me down! Swine! All of you! Especially Manny Cochin! This is all because of that man's betrayal! He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador! Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That is why I sent out the Yadagarasu's card and how this incident was born! Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yadagarasu! But I had yet another reason. Yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's stuff was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, or Alabast's, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. I can't do it. I tried. I couldn't do it. What? What the fuck? No, his first name is Kirkus. Pay attention, news. Finally. Mind you, the first half I played of this court case was 5 hours long. We are at 3:59, so this is a 9-hour long case. What the fuck? Phew. This is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week he schedules to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca's heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Mr. Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir? Ugh, I don't even want to think about what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, excuse me. I've been thinking, that flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oh, go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. Oh my... That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, that's amazing. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as this conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Mac Rell. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Date Man. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Peleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Peleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia.
Ah, but what's a pity?
Even though every item you send is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested.
Well, if you don't want them,
I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here?
hey, you've got to be more alert than that. Eek! I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
Oh. Okay. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Langzy says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Zheng Fa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say, thanks.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day a Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. All right. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir.
I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Hope you got enough because I'm going to go call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced onto me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because... Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising.
Objection!
And that... Oh, never mind. They really got used to that pixel of Edgeworth being tied up, huh?
I am really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day.
I forgot her voice.
Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go-You jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Ugh. No.
Edgeworth! The rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I've received a most fantastic treasure lately. The primitive statue of the Principality of Codopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Paleno was most generous.
We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Miss Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Codopian court suite. Codopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there.
This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I dropped my police badge, too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles, man.
That reminds me, we didn't get to see that much of Emma.
Really sorry for that one case. Yeah, just that one case.
I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon. That's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
Oh, wow. It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but... apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. I feel like it's showing off all the animations.
Phew! I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You've still got me.
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun. Delican, thank you so much for your follow.
Why not come to Granopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating the particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals. But the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yaragarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but... Oh, so I noticed that I haven't really seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. I think he's talking about Phoenix. Why wouldn't he just say Phoenix? I noticed that they don't say his name in this. It's kind of weird. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yaragarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that the elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Langzi says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. Ah. I was the prank princess and the pink badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's all right because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy-Poo. Please take care of your hip. And when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by the last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've been an alien and some creepy big animal, and then I was a pink princess, a great hero, just... But okay. She could just keep going. I mean, that's what happened in the first game. It was a Rise from the Ashes, but they never did that again, as far as I'm aware. Here we go. Woo! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir.
Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So, what are your plans now, Kay?
Oh, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Are you trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy.
What a relief. Kay?
Yes?
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yaragarasu, so I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I can make a tight 3-person team of my own.
3-person team?
A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible.
With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need.
My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yaragarasu isn't needed.
Let's both strive for such a future.
Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in.
If you could, I'd appreciate if you just came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken forever.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the three of us.
Yeah, a commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No.
Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, Detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that.
Okay, it's only taking it now. Say cheese.
And thus, the long tale of the KG8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there's little time to rest and relax, for I'm eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. What a picture. Nice. Oh, well, that was good. Oh, long, but good. I don't know. I feel like every other case, the pace was fine. But then this one, I feel like they just dragged it out. Just to drag it out. It was so weird. Like, hey, Chico. Really random question, but we haven't made any plans this weekend, right? Not that I'm aware of. I didn't even see you last week. I was all by myself.
All by myself.
Yeah, it was so long I started playing RuneScape. I'm telling you.
25 months of Neil Exco.
Thank you so much, Unholy. How you doing, cutie? Oh. But yeah, I was playing Satisfactory and lost track of time last week. I mean, I didn't think nobody was around anyway. And I was too shy to stay in a PC by myself. So I just played Final Fantasy 12 for a while. Goofing around in Minecraft, let's go. Gotta go to class now, see you soon with... Sorry, here. Have a good one, Tuxedo Cat. I've got a weird feeling I made plans this weekend, but I can't remember with who or even if at all. Oh boy, someone's gonna get an angry DM. I don't think I've made any plans this weekend with anyone. Sorry, I know that kind of sucks. No, I haven't made plans. Tomorrow I'm playing, I'm gonna play, oh! You know what I have to do tomorrow? Before anything, I have to stream a little earlier than usual. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting to stream a little earlier than usual because I'm gonna play the spider game, I think. Right? It has the Huntsman? Huntsman? I don't know what it's called. But someone already spoiled me. Yeah, someone already spoiled me that it's a spider. So I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. It's a very, very, very short game though. I wanted to finish it before I started League with Stan, and then after League we'll just go to Final Fantasy 12. A lot of games tomorrow. Who spoil? It was an accident. It was an accident. One of my friends
was like, oh yeah, that one has a giant ass spider, and I just look at him like, thanks, that's nice. Is that the one that Kaif played? Yeah, it's for a video. I didn't think I was gonna be able to do it because I was supposed to do it last week, but you know, I feel like I've been sick for like 6 years. I wasn't able to do it. Oh, wrong one. I didn't mean to put the BRB for video. Cringe. Think of the content, man. And don't you know I am cringe? I think I saw the YouTube short of it. I mean, I don't know anything else about it, but, you know. I get to live with that anxiety of that. I'm hoping that my brain is so bad I remember things I might forget. But who knows? Your art cringe, Nia. Thanks, Trico. Appreciate you. It is 7. Can't believe this was almost 4.5 hours. Jeez Louise. That was like a 9-hour case. I don't know. Do I end stream? Did I just end stream there? Oh, well, Stan's still playing. We could just go raid him. Check. Yeah, he's playing Repo by himself. I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, okay. Let's go raid Stan. I'll call it for now. I have been, ooh. Air went down the wrong pipe. Or, I don't know. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, I'll call it. Because I'm going to be streaming a long, I hope. My parents leave tomorrow night, so I can stream a lot longer than I usually do. I would like to have a long stream tomorrow. Ideally, knock on wood. Knock on wood. I have to leave tomorrow night. So I can just stream the entire night. So that's it for me. We will start off tomorrow with the Huntsman. Then we'll move on to League with Stan. And then after that, we'll move on to Final Fantasy 12. No, don't starve tomorrow. Because Rob's busy. So those plans got canceled. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. I did the voices the best I could. I still don't know how to talk because I stumbled over things like 7, 8, 9 million times. And yeah. That'll be it for Nia. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, so it's no problem. Why would a wanker do this? That's okay. He's doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, so you know. That's always fun. It is something I would like to try, but like not in my current situation. I don't think I'm able to. Also, Blue Gaelic Girl, thank you for your follow. Appreciate you, kitty. I got a 10 clowner universe. Yeah, thanks. Thanks so much. Anyway, have a good rest of your night. Thank you for your follows. Thank you for your resubs. Thank you for being here and talking to me. I will see you mañana. Bye bye.